Caesar.
Here.
Only one survivor, sir.
Ah. Throw him to the floor.
What's it?
Throw him to the floor.
Oh.
Now, what is your name, Jew?
Brian, sir.
Brian, eh?
No, Brian.
The little rascal has spirit?
As what, sir?
Spirit?
Yes, he did, sir.
No, spirits, bravado, a touch of daring do.
Oh, about 11, sir.
So, you dare to wade us?
To what, sir?
Strike him, Centurion, very roughly.
Oh, and throw him to the floor, sir.
What?
Throw him to the floor again, sir.
Oh, yes, throw him to the floor, please. Now, Jewish rapscallion.
I'm not Jewish, I'm a Roman.
A woman?
No, Roman.
No. Your father was a woman. Who was he?
He was a centurion in the Jerusalem garrison, sir.
Really? What was his name?
Nautius Maximus.
Centurion, do you have anyone of that name in the garrison?
Well, no, sir.
Well, you sound very sure. Have you checked?
Well, no, sir. I think it's a joke, sir. Like, Sillius Sodus or Biggest Dickus, sir.
What's funny about Biggest Dickus?
Well, it's a joke name, sir.
I have a very great friend in Rome called Biggest Dickus. Silence! What is all this insolence? You will find yourself in gladiator school very quickly with rotten behavior like that.
Can I go now, sir?
Wait till Biggest Dickus hears of this. Wait! Take him away!
Oh, sir,
No, I want him fighting rabid wild animals within a week.
Yes, sir. Come on, you.
I will not have my friends ridiculed by the common soldiery. Anybody else feel like a little giggle when I mention my friend, Dickus? What about you? Do you find it risible when I say the name Dickus? Dickus? He has a wife, you know. You know what she's called? She's called Incontinentia. Incontinentia buttocks. Stop! What is all this? I've had enough of this rowdy, rebel, sniggering behavior. Silence! Call in some Victorian guards. Seize him! Seize him! Blow your noses and seize him!
Need the strength to keep going? New Tiger, tumutulong magbigay ng lakas para mas kayanin nila.
Kaya pa! ебаное говно. Ваши вайбоп и матрас в наших плеерах хардбас. СПБ и МСК, наш проект два города. Пациков не прет обстеп, через бочку рубит клэп. Лютый сим без препаратов, бутерат для деградатов. Кто хардбасить перестал, знаете все наркотикал. Пацаны наркотикал, в школе в пиранке сдавал. Наркотал, стойник класса, учит вас школа хардбаса. Нам хардбасить.
Three dark psychology tricks used by Thomas Shelby. Don't let people interrupt you. The death stare. If you want to scare someone, look into their eyes with no emotions.
Dark psychology is actually fun to use on people when you're a mastermind that knows how to manipulate pawns.
I have mastered the dead eyes, no emotion death stare. I do it a lot in the mirror. I don't know, I like to learn about dark psychology to protect myself.
I've tried the death stare and it worked like a charm.
Studying Tommy Shelby is a great way to learn psychology tricks. Love this.
Just wait till you meet Machiavellian.
Me, being all of them.
Soft-spoken manipulator here.
I'm a sociopath.
I do all of them. That's why people are scared of my manipulation power.
I realized I already used that without knowing. Playing as a victim is my best play.
The best manipulation is when you grant the manipulator the illusion that they think there are the ones who are in control.
I do all of these and it comes naturally.
"13-year-olds after discovering dark psychology, nihilism, manipulation, not knowing it's going to ruin their teenage years."
I know dark psychology since I was 10.
Why just manipulate people for fun?
I learned dark physiology when I was 8, and my biggest regret telling someone dark physiology, that's why I might have an enemy.
I was manipulated almost my whole childhood. Because of that, at a young age while experiencing anime, I found out about psychology and dark psychology.
Five things we learned from Grumpy Cat's Worst Christmas Ever. Number 1. If you're an internet sensation, people will try and cash in. Much of the credit for Grumpy Cat's swift rise to internet stardom goes to her meme manager. Ben Lash is credited here as a co-executive producer. After a photo of Grumpy's adorable scowl blew up on Reddit, Lashes started working with a family that owns her. Number 2. There is such a thing as being too meta. The movie begins with Plaza as Grumpy deadpanning. You don't have to watch the movie, but I know you're going to. Number 3. Grumpy Cat is either an extremely patient or an extremely tired kitty. Although Grumpy spends most of her time on screen sitting and scowling, the lady has her moments. She drives a car to lot tunes as the driving cat, gets dressed up in elaborate costumes, and is made to dance around to Christmas carols. Number 4. Aubrey Plaza has no problem getting into a misanthropic mindset regardless of a character's species. And last, number 5. Don't try to stuff too many different storylines into one intern meme feline-centric movie. The movie revolves around a lonely 12-year-old girl named Sherstel Megan Sharpon over the course of one night in a shopping mall.
Now, I want you to think. Who would win in a fight? I want to see a war in the comments. A Wild Dave Sustain appeared. Subscribe, and he will sell you peace.
Akin na lang yan.
Oh, sa'yo na to. Pagtamis alat sarap, sita ko to.
Switch to relax mode. Try C2 Cool Blends in Dalandan, Peach, and new Freeze Melon.
Trying to experience the disruptor. Naghang? Haggard at stress, sis?
Ang stress nakakaubos ng nutrients. Take stress tabs. Tulong maibalik ang nawalang nutrients.
Para F na F. Ganda ng gising ah.
Shut the f*** up.
Drop a like and subscribe if you've had enough and think it's time for something real.
Hey, Older. It's me. Powers. My old Powers account was deleted, so I had to make a new Powers. Mind giving me powers so I could create the Powers channel?
Asim anghang? Wow!
Hey guys, I think the little man said he wants to give Fredbear a big kiss. On 3, 1, 2. Was that the bite of 87? What? My whole world is turned upside down. That doesn't make any sense. So...
Listen up. My name is Coach Boomer. You may know me as Sonic Boom. Here's how power placement is going to work. You will step up here and show me your power. And yes, you will do so in front of the entire class. I will then determine where you will be assigned, hero or sidekick. Now, are we clear? I said, are we clear? Go time! You. Get up here.
I'm gonna put some dirt in your eye. She doesn't know what you are.
Shut up and power up.
Now take all this.
Whoa! Hero!
Impressive.
Get out of here, knucklehead. Oh, let's go. Let me get this straight. Are you refusing to show me your powers?
Hostage Continental Rift. Yeah, hostage Continental Rift, yeah, hostage Continental Rift, yeah.
Legends of the Goopies, yeah. Legends of the Goopies, yeah.
daming ganap. Bigat ng feeling. Mag-Bear Brand Sterilize. Tulong para feel malinis, feel matibay.
Uncle here. Today we're going to be playing Obby for Suck. Now, I don't know what suck means. I think it means, like, congratulations in another language. And, we're going to play this Obby. Woo! Here we go! So, pretty much, we're just gonna go, up here, and then we're just gonna go up here. Oh my god, what the heck? Okay. Huh. Okay. So, we're up here. Jeez, this thing is so hard. Okay, so we're gonna go like this, and like this, and like, okay, which way do we go? Do we go down here? I don't think so. So let's just keep going up here, and what the fuck? Where is it? Where is it? Freaking auto. Okay. Go. Okay. Okay. This stupid obby. Jeez, it doesn't work! I keep falling. Okay, let's not make that mistake again. Maybe we can jump. Okay, I'm not doing that again. Okay. I'm done. Okay? Jeez, this is really annoying. Okay, so, yeah. Now, okay, so I'm not gonna make that mistake again, like I did last time, because that would make me really mad. Let's just do it normally. Jeez. Oh, it's so laggy, I'm scared I'm gonna die. Okay, good, I did it. That was exciting. At least I didn't die. Oh my god, oh my god, what the heck? That scared me. Jeez. Okay. Oh. Okay, we're going through it. What was it? Stupid notification. Huh. Now, if I want to get around here, I have to go here. I'm going here. Okay, I hear it. Okay. Now, yeah. Okay. I'll be really careful. Oh, okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. It scared me so much. Oh. Okay. Oh my god! Whoa. sneeze and move my mouth. It's really annoying. It's really annoying. Okay. Aloha! And then I can receive that weird thing. What? What? I wanted to get that thing called suck. I don't know what it is yet. I want to see what suck is. Jeez. Really annoying. Okay. Shoot. That scared me. I was afraid. Okay. Okay. No. Maybe this weekend I'll do a live stream. If you guys want, I'll do a live stream. What is this?
Wunderbar!
We must go like honey!
Nein! Get away!
Da!
I require assistance!
Ooh, the demo man! Merde! This was a disappointment.
Oh yeah! What the Shh! I have something I want to tell you about, Doctor! I see you soon. I'm still your friend.
What magic is this?
Oh, I need a drink! Your ass is arsened on the grass, man, punk. It's a good toothpaste. You're better than me. You're good for another thing. Oh, brilliant! Wonderful! Bloody hell! Whoops!
You, medicine now? Ha! Fuck!
Surrender now, Tarek, and you will be harmed.
Attaboy!
Thank you.
No problem.
Top shelf.
Oh! Thanks, mate. If I wasn't your wife, I'd kiss you.
Good. Scout!
Oh.
Keep baby Pyro alive!
Gotcha.
I will make sandwiches. Yes!
I am trapped in a facility full of robot unicorns. I need some help.
He's nice.
What the fuck? Imbecile! No. Damn it, Pyro! Amen.
Suck my bong, suck my bong, suck my really juicy. Suck my bong, suck my bong, suck my really juicy. Suck my bong, suck my bong, suck my really juicy. Suck my bong, suck my bong, suck my really juicy.
Well, that was gay.
Hello, soldier.
I got my sex tape. I'll take your entire stock. Thanks. Fuck you. Damn it, Marasmus. Oh. Roger that. This is mine now.
I think not. This precious sandwich is for the spy.
No! This is for my baby! No. Big trouble now.
Heavy, I can see your nutsack under your short pants.
Stop laughing at Heavy!
If God had wanted me to live, he would not have created a heart attack.
Here lies soldier. He was mumbling amateur that died as filthy pumpkin.
How could this happen?
Oi! What's up?
Soldier! He's full of dead!
What happened?
Sun-Tzu said that he knows a little more about heart attack than you do, pal, because he invented it.
Crystal, metam, fetam, bang.
This will help.
Sweet pain is
back from the dead and ready for a haircut.
Good job, sniper!
This is Captain Scout speaking. The SS we're done sucking juicy. Clock is about to launch.
Ah, this is bad!
Hit the bricks, pal. You're done. What are you looking at?
We must get that! Tiny bitch!
Get going! Thanks, Angie! Charge! If you know what's good for you, you will run.
What the?
Any man comes at me airborne, I am turning into a meat cloud.
Nobody likes soldiers, you hear me? You're doomed to die alone.
You run fast. Mike Dispenser, run faster. Screaming Eagles!
Too slow.
Damn it!
You know what? You're not scary. You're just weird.
You are a spineless pain as you are a mistake of vomit.
Yo, I'm not even wearing a helmet.
Operation Scottish Fox.
incoming! You will not be missed. I am back, boys.
Soldier is credit to team.
Magnificent job, Governor.
Have fun with the new delicious Tiger Bites emojis.
Piss. Heads up! Ah. Piece of piece. There you go. Nice. Spy! 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 What? Turn me on? Thanks. I require a precious scrumpy.
Yeah, gotcha!
Thank you.
Good. About time.
What? Ah. Huh? Oh, hello, Spy! Good day to you, sir. Let's make some crap. But of course.
You're a long way from France, boy.
Fuck you.
Son, I'm gonna blow that dumb look
Right off your stupid face.
There's a Ctrl key. A Ctrl key, and you just hold that one and then you push the C key. When you have something selected, that will copy it into this cyberspace. And then you can use that to...
Yes!
Heavy, it's Pauling. This one came straight from Saxton.
Okay.
This is my box. I am living in this box. This is my big box. And you don't have my box.
It's not funny.
Come on, it was good.
No!
Yes.
No!
Yes.
No!
Yes. Gentlemen, behold your winner. I feel très bon.
Oh! No more. I am Mama now. I do not have time.
Move your ass, Sputnik.
Oh, shit! You stupid!
This is a trick.
Help me!
It's the pizza boy!
This is getting embarrassing.
Thank you!
No worries. What did I miss? Piss off, Cyclops! Fuck you!
Shame. Now, where is that soldier?
And we're done.
Damn you!
Soldier!
What's that?
I am not done with you yet.
Oh, I will pay you $20 to fuck off!
Now!
Demo man!
Hey!
Move up!
Ah, creep! Here, wiggle again!
Stop making me horny!
Sorry!
Pyro! Kick this comrade's nuts!
Fighting!
You are not so good as you think. Yeah! You are dead. Not a big surprise. You cannot beat me.
I never liked you.
Soldier! Did you think you could outsmart me?
Apparently, yes.
I've yet to meet one that can outsmart. Dispenser!
Dicks!
Objection!
Oh, ho, ho, ho.
Un momento!
Prego.
Toma ya!
Dicks! What? Damn it!
You did well!
Prego. Go to hell, amateur!
Need some help here?
But of course.
Thanks!
We should go home.
Yeah.
Top shelf.
До свидания! I win? He's nice.
Prepare for the trouble. And make it double.
Very bad!
Ano mong laro? Dapat may do. Play the
Soldier, we have scores to settle.
What? I am a courage-filled machine of war.
If you can just shut up, that would be great. I am coming for you, American Boot.
This American boot just kicked your American ass back to American Canada. Because America.
Mission accomplished!
Get that bread, simpleton.
Damn it! Come here! You butter!
You suck! Here!
You idiot! Oh, God damn it!
Screw it. Find time-bending scout, and we will be done.
Okay! Scout! 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 Yeah.
Miss Pauling. Mine, Miss Pauling.
Team scramble.
What? Scout is not our scout! He's nice.
Attack!
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god!
Scout is gone! He's nice.
You are so pathetic. Get me an engineer. With his teleporter, we can track down the scout.
Engineer! Sorry, but I need your soul, Toymaker!
Prepare for the trouble, and make it double. We are just getting started.
Next time this fucking heavy comes around, I am going to fuck this shit up!
But of course.
Grapes! Oh, hello, Miss Pollen! I need that delicious crap!
Sir, yes, sir.
Thanks! Move out, spy!
Yes.
Oh, what's up? You suck.
Damn it, spy! I will not tolerate this crap! Charge!
Fine.
Incoming!
Oh, hell yeah! Denied. Nice try, pal.
Oh, come on.
Yes! Got it. I'm on my way.
Oh, no! Do your magic, spy!
Watch and learn!
What the fuck?
Apologies.
That was close.
Let us make a stop!
Yeah.
What the hell?
We need a full tank here. Dix. Spy, you stand here. I will be right back.
I don't mind.
Beer is for
Demo man. Don't touch that. Ah, hell.
Do not even...
That's what you get for touching that.
Let's move out!
Of course.
I don't like this.
Where's everyone?
Soldier, you are late. Your friends are dead. And you will be next.
I'm afraid not. You will not capture this world!
Nice try.
Dear God.
Grug? Dad!
Dad! He's a big guy. How could he just disappear like that?
Hey, wait! Let's ask that ugly lady if she's seen Dad.
Huh?
Haven't seen him.
Bob! What are you doing?
Yeah, wow. I was up all night because, like, all these ideas just kept coming to me.
Is that a snake?
Belt! New and improved! Ow! It's even self-tightening! Ow!
What is that on your head?
It's called desperation. I call it a rug. Rhymes with grug. And this one, I call it a ride. Rhymes with grug.
That doesn't rhyme.
It's gonna get us places faster than shoes. Yeah! Try to keep up! And painting is a thing of the past. I call this a snapshot.
Oh, let's do it again. I think I blinked.
I call them shades.
The sun doesn't hurt my eyes anymore.
Where do you get these great ideas? Since I don't have a brain, they're coming from my stomach down deep below and then up again into my mind.
Rug, we have to keep moving.
See, I got ideas. I got thoughts. Like this. I call it a mobile home. Isn't that something? And I'm calling this one a lifterator.
Mom? I know, it's bad.
I almost feel sorry for him. No, I don't.
Oh my god. Mario Party the Top 100 is f***ing awesome! The last time I felt this way playing something was when I first played Sonic 6. It made me really horny. Anyway, since its release a little under 2 days ago, I have played Mario Party the Top 100 95 times. I know what you're thinking. Why only 95 times? Genuinely, it's just because I needed to watch it. Gall the Moose is sexy. Anyway, my most anticipated video game of all time completely delivered in ways I never could have possibly expected. It is better than Majora's Mask and Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom and Persona 5 and Persona 6 and Persona 7 and Persona Continental Drift and especially Pikmin 4. Mother of mercy, I hated Pikmin 4 so much. I can't think of anything that compares to the sheer agony of not being able to spot where your Pikmin are because some dumbass dog is in your goddamn way. I hate Ochi.
With every fiber of my...
Wait, what was I talking about again? Oh yeah! Mario Party the Top 100 is one of the most engrossing RPGs I've played in years. Even though it is not a RPG. Holy shit! There's so many minigames. I fucking love minigames. Like Metroid Dread. Could've used some of these minigames. Don't you just adore minigames? My favorite minigame is Eats a Pizza. It made me really hungry for Taco Bell. But wait a minute, Shafe. Eats a Pizza is not in this game. You mother... I am so jealous of the kids who get to grow up with this game. Back in my day, we had to play Baldur's Gate 3. This game contains all the creativity and magic that I previously thought was exclusive to Paper Mario Sticker Star. My favorite part is when Luigi and Ninja get high on donuts and Ao Bing is like, no, I like Hatsune Miku because I am a weeb. This game is so cool! I dare you to tell me this isn't the greatest gaming experience of all time. And even besides that, it's just a really epic game. The romance is sweet and endearing, the minigames are all enjoyable, and have I mentioned yet that this game is better than Pikmin 4? I cannot believe my eyes. Please, if anything I said over the course of this video sparked your interest at all, do yourself a favor and give Mario Party the Top 100 a try. Hell, just download the demo on the eShop right now. It's $80! An easy addition to my top 2 favorite video games of all time. And yet, Nintendo already made something even better. Where do I even begin?
You will not capture this world!
Nice try.
Did I win?
Possibly.
Spy. I did all I could. Take my mask with you. I don't feel très bon.
I appreciate your help.
Oh. I don't like this.
Demo man! Express and cross on, please.
Spy! Oh!
You idiot!
Sorry!
Do you have a car?
Yeah!
What the hell? Excellent. Cheers.
Let's go cause some more trouble.
Indeed.
Dear God. Oh, we failed, men. What's that? What? Scout!
Grapes?
You okay, son?
Yeah. Thanks, pal.
Help me kick this cake back to hell.
Gotcha. Let's do this.
Gentlemen, let's push them back.
That's what I'm talking about.
Are you ready?
Yeah. No, wait, hold on, I gotta pee.
Stop here, fat boy.
It was long trip.
Woo!
Get going!
Okay. Oh, shit! That was close. Let us go home.
What? Howdy, partner.
Hot damn!
We are not dead.
No coffin can contain us.
I am done with this cake in my world.
Indeed.
We cannot let these maggots beat us again.
Let's get to it.
Oh! Damn it, demo man!
Sorry!
Amen.
Y'all know what this means, right?
Today, we will emerge victorious.
I whipped up a satellite earlier to scan the topography of the area, boys. There's plenty of room for us to kick their asses all over it.
And another thing, I got that.
Damn it! Come here!
I was wondering when you will show up. Your attack will not succeed. And this place soon will be your grave. Goodbye, American Boot.
This is my world. I am going to enjoy killing each and every one of you sorry sucker scum! You are a mistake of nature! You motherfucker! Kaboom! How you like that? Surrender now! Damn it! Need some help here!
What did I miss? Bucket.
Thanks! I hate crabs right now!
Oh, please.
You're a disgrace to the uniform!
Go to hell. And take your pie with you.
It's the fake, you butter! Boys, I need some help!
What's the matter?
You screwed up now! Damn it!
You suck.
Fuck you! Son, always remember, dying is gay. What the fuck? I am American Boot. You're dead? That's good, amen. Mission complete.
Rocket boy.
You did well!
Was there ever any doubt?
That was a hell of a campaign, but we did it, didn't we?
I am damn proud right now.
I have crippling depression.
Disappointment in the game of Monopoly. Okay, so what movie could have possibly topped Earwig and the Witch and taken the title of the worst Ghibli movie in my opinion? Because that just seems too far-fetched to be true. A movie worse than Earwig and the Witch would have to be utterly detestable. It would have to be inhumanly garbage. A movie that feels less like it was crafted by Illumination and more like something that was gifted to us from the studio that brought us Emilia Perez. I was pretty confident going in that no such movie existed. And I was— oh god, what the f is that? Ew! Get away from me! The Tale of the Princess Kaguya is one of the worst animated movies I've ever seen in my entire life. It is worse than Megamind versus the Doom Syndicate. I cannot believe how shit this movie is. Kaguya's father is sexy. There you go. That is the summation of every good thing in The Tale of the Princess Kaguya. This movie fucking blows. The plot is just jungle. Punch you again, but done without a single iota of that movie's brilliance. This movie is epic, bro. But
The Tale of the Princess Kaguya
is garbage. Kaguya is horrendously unlikable. She's an annoying prick who's overly obsessed with minions and being the spoiled brat. I don't know if I made this clear, but I hate women so much. Except Aquafina. That's kind of a weird exception to the rule, but I digress. You know what could have made this movie better? Have Kaguya be voiced by Steve Carell. The version of Kaguya we got is such a tepid and lame princess when the concept of a princess who's worried about getting married and losing her independence in a medieval kingdom could have been so much funnier. Kaguya is an idiot and her mom is an idiot and this guy is an idiot and Louis is sexy. Even though I am an asexual man. Anyway, why is this movie terrible? First of all, it looks hideous. It looks worse than Food Fight. All the character models and a lot of the environments just look like complete shit. Ancient Japanese folklore is for babies. The whole time I rewatched this movie, I just wished I was playing Donkey Kong Barrel Blast or watching Migration instead, because Migration is fucking amazing. Where do I even begin? Migration hit me so insanely hard in so many ways. It made me feel seen. It's just beautiful. Especially compared to this train wreck, The Tale of the Princess Kaguya, is not a movie. It is a feature-length taco commercial. And you might be saying, oh, come on, it's Ghibli. Surely even the worst experience Ghibli has to offer is at least a little bit more fun than The Glass Worker. No, you weren't there. Statistically speaking, you probably have never seen The Glass Worker. Kids, it hasn't even deemed acceptable to release. You. But thank God we got this piece of fucking ass. Don't watch this movie ever. Just watch Pig. Oh, what's that? You have a single sexy character. One sexy character within this pile of shit? Well, congrats. I guess I'll have to give this movie a 2 out of 10. It's still better than Wish.
Sarap ka-workout.
Once upon a time, in the magical and very round land of Pi, there lived 6 swashbuckling musketeers. Their names were parentheses, exponents, multiplication, division, addition, and subtraction. But each was known best by his or her mark. The 2 hands ready to catch a fly of parentheses, the small and raised digits of exponents, the mighty X of multiplication, slash of division, plus of addition, and, well, you can guess the symbol by which little subtraction was best known. The land of Pi was not necessarily the most peaceful place, and that's why the numbers of the kingdom needed the musketeers. The land of Pi had been ruled by the numbers, as an anarcho-syndicalist commune, each number with a vote, but one powerful number from what we'll call the Imperial Senate engineered a war between some robot things and the knights of the kingdom, and then installed himself as supreme emperor. And then Puff the magic digit dragon ate him. And a princess or two. And, well, all the other numbers in the land of Pi, actually. It was kind of a big day. Anyway, the musketeers were called to action to save the land of Pi from the voracious dragon. They rode towards him on their valiant steeds and attacked. First multiplication, then parentheses. But that didn't work. The dragon continued eating people. So addition tried, but was thrown aside. Exponents leaped at the beast, and was quickly squashed. Nothing was working. The musketeers huddled and formulated a plan. They would attack in sequence, but who should go first? They bickered for a while. The dragon ate a few more princesses, and then they finally agreed. They jumped into the first, smallest parentheses inside the great Puff the digit dragon. Parentheses pointed out where to work first and protected exponents, multiplication, division, addition, and subtraction while they diced and sliced. First here, then move over there, then there. Look out, there's another set. Parentheses pointed and exponents took the lead. Then it was multiplication, division, addition, and subtraction, each in turn, always the same order, P-E-M-D-A-S. When they finished that set, they went to another, and another, always working inside the parentheses in PEMDAS order. Pop, 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 pop. PEMDAS, there's another spot! Don't forget there can be parentheses inside parentheses. There's one, and that tricky exponent. There we go. Finally, the PEMDAS musketeers had whittled Puff down to his last fearsome roar. But having vanquished Puff the magic digit dragon, all the Empire's numbers sprang again from this tiny little number 1. And they all lived happily ever after. Except for the Emperor number, which they threw into the mouth of an ancient creature nesting in the desert. The end.
So are you Chinese or Japanese?
I live in California last 20 years, but first come from Laos.
Huh?
Laos. We lay ocean.
The ocean? What ocean?
We all lay ocean. From Laos, stupid. It's a landlocked country in Southeast Asia. It's between Vietnam and Thailand, okay? Population 4.7 million.
So are you Chinese or Japanese?
Oh.
Good evening, Mental Gen, and welcome back to Let's Play Kirby Nightmare in Dreamland. When we last left off, you know the rest. Let's go. Whoa. Hua. Hua. You want no match for my styles? Whoa. Maybe you are. No! I was killed by a Waddle Dee! How does that happen? Whatever, I'll just become Rock Kirby. Everybody knows that Rock Kirby should have been like this Kirby that uses a guitar. Oh jeez. No, wait. I want Mike Kirby. I should totally edit that picture and give him like Mike's hairdo. Oh jeez. Oh wait, do I get all three of them still? 'Cause that would be awesome if I did. Ooh. Oh wait, I don't know how to get that. Oh well. Loose speedrun. No. Dang it. No, I'm almost there. So close but no cigar. I hope you all know what I mean by loose speedrun. It means that I'm not gonna be getting everything 100% or playing every single minigame. Dang it, that was the wrong thing. Idiot! Oh well, at least I can get this. I think my sister just called our cat a bad dog. Oh, that's not fair. How am I supposed to get past now? Oh wait, I can just float in the corner. Haha, mine's better. Shwa! Do you want to duel? Okay, go in the door. Ooh, Rockies. Is that their name, Rocky? I'm pretty sure their name's Rocky. Which I find hilarious. They should turn him into Fighter Kirby. Needle Kirby, one of my favorites. Or at least as a child it was my favorite. No, no, don't go in the closet. Whatever that is. Ah! No! Owie! Yeah, Wheel Kirby can drive over spikes, which doesn't make any sense considering he's Wheel Kirby. Should mean that he has a tire. Oh jeez, I'm so gonna die. Especially since I don't have a single ability. Too bad probably no one's gonna watch this. Especially since it was by me. Yeah? Yeah. And I died. Whatever, at least I have full health now. My mom distracted me. No, that's not funny. Don't laugh. Stop laughing! Oh yeah, 'cause that's really useful to me when he trips. Or I think that's tripping. I'm gonna call it tripping. Come on, stupid little dung beetle. Whoa! Hang on! I'm still keeping his ability. Once I get it. Yes! I love this ability. It's not as good as Fighter, but it's good enough. That's always awesome. I did it! I still didn't get the 1-up though. The 1-up that I wanted, at least. Okay, hang on. Jump cut! Expect to be seeing that a lot. Anyways, let's continue. Whoa! Wasn't I already here? No, I think I'm just having memories from my childhood. Bad memories that are bad. Oh, no! Backdrop! Yes! Oh, now that is epic. Haha! That is why I love Backdrop Kirby. No, I was here before. Oh crap, I went in the wrong door. I'm an idiot, everybody. But what did I just do?
Hello! My name is Lee Bobowitz, and welcome to I'm Still Here. This was a game I found on Itch.io, and I'll be sure to post the link in the description below. Supposed to be a short game, sorta spooks, sorta cute, but we'll see how it goes. Looked kinda cool. Click to begin. Oh, hello. You. Finally moving into my new place. A chance to start a new life. The landlord seemed a little weird about this place, but I don't have to worry about that. 'Cause nothing could go wrong. I need to finish putting those books away. WASD. Oh, okay. Oh, books. That's easy. What else do I got in here? Dining room, kitchen. That's cool. Can I turn on the water? No. Can I turn on the stove? No. Can I open the fridge? No. That's okay. Who needs to do all that stuff? Bathroom. Oh, that's inviting. Just... Oh, it's just a tub. Oh, and there's no faucet on it. That's nice. I mean, I guess I could take a bath in the sink. Or fill it with water on my own. And that's my bedroom. That's kind of nice. What's over yonder? Okay. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. And that's my front door. Can I turn off the light? Nope. Alright, let's go take care of those books. Oh, wow. Okay, let's put you there. Sweet. Cool. That's nice. Oh, that's cool. Just stick them in. I usually have an order to these things. Oh! What? No. No. You're fine. You're fine, sweetie. Let's put you there. Let's put you there. Da-da-da-da. I usually love organizing books, but these don't have, like, anything on them. Guess it could be a little bit like Menagerie Archive. But they don't even have labels, so I guess that's not gonna work. Oh, come here. Now, if we set them all... We gotta make it... Whoa! Whoa! What the heck? Why are my books moving? I need to figure out what's going on. I should ask the internet for help. Of course! The internet! It has all of life's problems answered there. Right? Okay, okay. Let's see. Let's see. How do I print screen using a Mac? That is always something I look up. Delete my internet. Oh, here we go. Know if my house is haunted. What are the symptoms? Okay, stop. What are the symptoms of a haunting? Because I think I'm being haunted right now. Things move around on their own, creepy voices, lights don't work. Okay. Well, let's go back. Let's look for something a little bit more practical. Oh, snap! I have ghosts! Oh. Oh, okay. What? Yeah, definitely ghosts. Okay. If your books were moving like that, I don't know how smart it would be to stay in here. I should ask the internet how to get rid of these ghosts. I have dreams where I'm driving and brakes don't work. I have some voodoo stuff going on. There's all these creepy sounds and my TV keeps changing channels. Sounds like when my grandma had spirits messing with her. If you can get their attention, you can ask them to stop. Okay. Okay. How do I get your attention? Or are you gonna get my attention? I mean, can I just pick up a book? Can I just put it back? Oh. Ugh, okay, you're just being annoying. You're not even scary. Famous last words. Okay. How do I get your attention? I can't open any of my box. Can I open the closet? No? Okay. Well, I guess we're gonna consult the internet again. Why don't the ghosts in my house like me? Oh, that's a good point. I just want to be their friend, but they are so mean to me. What do I do? You should try being an annoying jerk back so they know how it feels. Okay. Why don't my parents want to talk to me? You should try calling your parents to make sure they aren't dead. Okay, that's cool. Why don't my bathroom lights work? Okay. Why don't my books stay on the shelf? You should throw your books away. Reading is for nerds. Yeah. Oh, no, I wanted that. You got ghosts, bro. You need to perform an exorcism. Well, that's useful. I have... if you're driving in your dreams, it means you feel in control, but when your brakes are broken, you feel like you're losing control. Maybe you're losing control of something in your life. I have a painful lump in my armpit. Okay, that's cool. I have a problem with stuff moving by itself. Okay. I have a ghost I want to piss off. I think ghosts like me, so I want to be annoying to them. What do I do? When I want to annoy my sister, I flip the light switch on. Oh! Okay. Huh. This sounds promising. I should flip my lights on and off to annoy the ghosts! Because that's always a good thing. Okay. You want to see how it feels, Mr. Ghosty Goose? Okay. Ghost, cut that out, dude! Jeez! Who said that? Get out of my house! No way. This is my house. Stop being a jerk. This is my house now. You must be dead. Because that's the best response. Oh, wow. This is heavy. My spirit must be stuck here because my body still needs to be put to rest. Well, I guess that makes sense to me, whoever I am. Will you help me find my body then? Sure, if it'll get you to leave me alone. I will find your body and put you to rest. Okay, can I open things now? Okay, your body's not in the fridge. It's not in the freezer. Is it in the oven? No. Is it in... Can I open boxes? Oh. Oh, there's something in there. Can't open those. No? Okay. Okay, let's find this ghosty's spirit. Is there anything in my room I can open? I don't think there was anything in my room I could open. Oh. Oh, I just watched this creepy thing where there was a clown that hid inside of a closet. That was spooky. Okay, well, let's try the bathroom then. Oh, toilet. Haha. Hey, that's me! You found me! Oh, it was a fish? I was haunted by the ghost of a fish. So that's how I died. Wow, this is heavy. Well, can you help me move on so I can stop haunting this place? I'll finally put you to rest, little buddy. You fish. I'll flush you down the toilet. That's humane. Is that the only thing I can do? I can't pick up Mr. Fishy? Oh, that's so sad. Alright, Mr. Fish. Goodbye, Mr. Fishy. I'm free! Rest in peace, little buddy. I'll always remember you. You go on to have a peaceful night and live comfortably in your new apartment. But you can never shake the memory of your little friend. You occasionally take a peek in the toilet and dream of finding them there again. But all you find in the bowl is emptiness. Occasionally there's a turd, if you forgot to flush earlier. Aww. Well, that was cute. Aww. And that was I'm Still Here. You know, it was a cute little game. I wish it would have been a little longer. Like, there were other things that you could have done before the ghost actually spoke. If there had been a couple of jump scares, that would have been kind of cool too. Not like cheap jump scares, but kind of like more along the line of Spooky's House of Jump Scares, where they're not really jump scares, they're more like just tropes, and that would have been fun to see. But I still really like the game, and this creator, or this creator team, is really cool. And I've seen that they've already made a few other games, and I plan on playing those too. But yeah, if you like this game, go ahead and show that like button some love. It really means a lot to me, and it lets me know that you enjoyed this series. Also, if you did enjoy this video, consider subscribing to me. That way you can be notified whenever a new video comes out. It'll be awesome. Anyway, I hope you have a wonderful day. And if it's night wherever you are, I hope you have a wonderful night. See you later. Bye!
Medic! 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 Medic!
Med. Dick. Medic. Med. Dick. Medic. 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 Medic.
Medic!
Medic! Medic! Medic! Medic! Medic! Medic! Medic! Medic! Dick! Medic! Dick! Medic! 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 Medic!
Medic!
Dick! Medic! 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 Medic!
Bobina! Bobina! Pode rodar.
Daddy ni Kokoy, biktima ng imposibleng mantsa. Di kaya ng Brand X? Ang Ariel, kaya! Imposibleng mantsa, mas tanggal yan ng 10X Power Cream.
Tinta? Asan?
Imposible? Posible sa Ariel!
Feeling bloated na naman?
Hello, it's Tatay Atay. Your liver helps build your immunity, and bloatedness can be linked to your liver health. Find out if you're at risk for liver damage. Take the test now. Yung liver mo, kumusta?
The history of comedy is long and convoluted, and looking into it, you'll find that the biggest comedians today are influenced by the ones that came before them, going back generation to generation. Evolving from stage plays to film to television, comedy has thrived. However, in America and in many parts of the world, comedy has found its place in the sitcom. Sitcom stands for situational comedy, which is a definition as broad as its selection, having a wide variety of shows under its umbrella. From I Love Lucy to Rick and Morty, anything is considered a sitcom at this point. But that doesn't mean there aren't shows that define the genre more specifically. Everyone has heard of or watched shows like Friends, Seinfeld, and The Office, shows with hundreds of millions in revenue that give modern-day streaming services guaranteed viewers. Shows that are so easily digestible, some people leave it on day and night to use as background noise, and shows with huge cult followings that are still very active to this day. But what if I told you that there was a show bigger than all of them? And not only that, but one bigger than all of those titans combined. A show that has never been replaced and is still viewed daily a total of 91 million times, becoming one of the most famous programs in the history of television. Today, I'm going to tell you the story about a show unknown to people outside of Latin America, the man responsible for its billion-dollar price tag, and the story behind its rise to greatness and meteoric fall. This show would come as a result of over 20 years of one man's hard work and talent whose legacy has left an everlasting impression on the hearts of millions of people. This man's name is Chespirito. Chespirito was born Roberto Mario Gomez Bolaños on the 21st of February, 1929 in Mexico City. Roberto's early life seemed relatively normal, even with crime, gang activity, and political unrest beginning to increase as his participation in sports like soccer and boxing kept him on the straight and narrow and away from trouble during his younger years. Mexico after World War II saw drastic social, economic, and political changes. Political changes stemming from the dominant party's policies, instituting a protectionist import substitution economy, leading to a closing off from foreign markets, making Mexican businesses extremely reliant on governmental contracts, helping with social welfare programs and helping the economy grow, but also causing an insane amount of corruption. Some of the good things that came with this exponential growth was the rapid development in industrialization and urbanization. What would follow is higher living standards for people who moved to these modern areas, and the replacing of radio with television.
Clock Clock sería Nor Suiza porque sí es de pollo.
After dropping out of college, he took a copywriting job at an advertising agency when he was 22, where he specialized in broadcast media, and by the mid-1950s, he had worked his way to writing scripts for TV and film. From the beginning, he worked on comedy, and for the next 20 years, he would write for some of the most famous shows and movies that Mexico had to offer. Movies like Cómicos y Canciones, and programs like El Estudio de Pedro Vargas. Developing his skills and earning his famous nickname that's a play on Shakespearito, or Little Shakespeare, recognizing his talents and writing abilities, as well as making fun of his height, coming in at 5 foot 4 inches, because what's more fitting than a comedian having a joke for a name? In 1968, Gomez would finally get his own show after TIM, a television upstart attempting to compete with the big names in the broadcasting space, would take a chance and make a comedy show their signature program, as opposed to the popular telenovela with Chespirito. These 40-minute episodes of sketch comedy would cement Chespirito's talented name as a writer and comedian, as he found immense success through it, where we would see his famous personalities like El Chapulín Colorado, Dr. Chapatín, Chaparrón Bonaparte, and his most famous character, El Chavo del Ocho, for the first time. His characters stole the show, as protagonists tend to do, and people would come to love them more and more over the years, and the success of this show would lead to the one he's most known for a few years later. Year after year, he finds himself blowing the ratings out of the water, and funny enough, this would only be the start of Chespirito's already huge success. And as the ratings and profits would start to climb, so would the severity of the situation behind closed doors. Because what's most fascinating about this time is not what's happening on screen nor behind the scenes, and basically has zero to do with Senor Bolaños himself. Because once we take a deeper look into the business side of things, we'll find the conclusion to an 8-year fight for the control over broadcasting in Mexico, and what I like to call the Secret War. Mexican TV is a weird and fascinating topic, as I'm sure it is for many other countries. But earlier I mentioned TIM's competitive spirit, and I don't really know how to put this other than shit's crazy. So gather around the campfire and let old Papa Alexi give you some IRL lore about my motherland's TV turf war. Today, there are 3 major companies that have television more or less controlled: Televisa, TV Azteca, and Imagen Televisión, with Televisa basically having a monopoly over broadcasting in Mexico. So how did they get so much power? Well, it starts off with this great Catholic man, Eugenio Garzazada, who in 1963 founded TIM. The Garzazada family were very wealthy and generous brewers, known for their good treatment of their workers, offering them social services and other benefits, instituting crazy ideas like treat others with respect in their workplaces and giving their employees less hours at work to give them more time at home. Senor Garzazada was a very intelligent man, studying at MIT in the States while some stuff was going on back home. When he graduated, he was forced to work his way up through the ranks at his family's company, which gave him even more street cred. And the family basically built Monterrey, Mexico's 9th largest city and 2nd largest metropolitan area. They were very respected people, and he even has an award named after him to recognize people and institutions that contribute to the Mexican people's well-being. So here's where it gets crazy, and some of that corruption I was talking about earlier comes into play. TIM started as a radio station, as Eugenio looked toward the future, seeing the trends of the market and finding that the dissemination of information was becoming more and more valuable. Eugenio, correct in his assessment, found immense success even as he transferred into TV. This success, however, wasn't completely clean because by request of the fucking president of Mexico himself, a radio tycoon, Salispeiro, joined forces with the Monterrey group as they proceeded to fucking obliterate the competition. Outside of a few local stations, there was only one real threat to their seizing of power. And who was this real threat? Oh, I don't know, just the guy who had a huge monopoly over TV and put fucking color in it. He didn't invent color TV, but he improved upon the technology so much that it became the standard, or STSC. What Edison did for the light bulbs, this guy did for color TV. Right before TIM started buying stations left and right, Guillermo González Camarena, who owned Telesistema Mexicano, mysteriously dies in a car crash, leaving them unstable and without a clear vision to continue. TIM eventually joins forces with big movie businessman Manuel Barbachano Ponce, where he would affiliate 11 out of the 15 stations he owned with them after finding himself in financial troubles to give them 50% of the Mexican broadcasting territory. With TIM's innovative formats, lovable new faces, the creation of iconic productions, and exporting those materials to other countries in the region, it wouldn't be long before Telesistema lost its hegemony. Even with this newfound success, however, TIM would find itself in a precarious situation after losing money, ratings, and strong advertisers like Procter & Gamble. During this time, talks between Eugenio's nephew and the son of one of the founders of Telesistema Mexicano, both now very influential people of both their families' companies, were taking place, with both television stations being taxed, feed, and seeing more and more losses every quarter. Discussions of a merger were being spread amongst the higher-ups, with some disapproving. A few months before the merger, Eugenio would be assassinated in his car by members of the September 23rd Communist League at a red light on his way to work. And another higher-up at the company who disagreed with the decision to merge would die just a few days later from heart failure. Is it Supposedly, he had a form of cancer and that caused complications. However, there was never an official autopsy, and the fact that 3 important people who had power and influence just died right before key moments is suspicious, to say the least. We don't know whether Eugenio disagreed or not, but with 2 major players in the company gone, the famous or infamous merger would take place in 1973, and they would officially become the most powerful TV conglomerate in Mexican history. And in the same year, after years of hard work, Chespirito would finally get the show that changed everything.
Número 1 de la televisión humorística, El Chavo, interpretado por el super comediante Chespirito.
The first episode premiered on February 26, 1973 to widespread love and excitement from the general public as people were excited to see more of the genius on screen. The show was split into 2 segments. The first half would be a sketch for one of his other characters like Chompiras y El Petarete, a criminal duo who were really bad at their not jobs, and El Chapulín Colorado, a goofy, clumsy, incompetent superhero with a heart of gold that always seemed to save the day one way or another. As El Chavo and many others, he brought joy to people having fun and doing what he loved with people he loved, which I'm sure helped him keep his innocent spirit alive because astonishingly, Chespirito was well into the latter half of his life by this time. But the way he played these characters showed that he had plenty of energy left in the tank.
No contaban con mi astucia. ¡Llegan los buenos!
El Chavo follows a poor orphan boy, or Chavo, from apartment number 8. We don't know where his guardians are, and we've never seen his apartment, but where he tends to be most of the time is in a barrel in the common area of the apartment complex, as he gets himself and his friends into trouble. One of Chavo's friends was La Chilindrina, played by Maria Antonieta de las Nieves, who played a significant role in his shows, and came to be one of the people's most favorite characters as she would get her own spin-off show years later. Carlos Villagrán Eslava, who played Chavo's rival, Kiko, became a part of the show after he impressed Chespirito with his comedic abilities during a party held for his friend, Rubén Aguirre, who played Profesor Girafales. Villagrán had the strange ability to inflate his cheeks out of proportion, and this endearing trait would come to be Kiko's signature characteristic on the show. Edgar Vivar, Angelinas Fernández, and Florinda Mesa would play Señor Barriga, the landlord, Doña Cleotilda, the retired old woman whom the children called La Bruja, and Doña Florinda, a widowed woman who is at times judgmental to the others in the complex, and Kiko's mom. The final member of the cast is Don Ramon, played by Ramon Valdez. He's La Chilindrina's father, who's kind-hearted but has a short temper and has explosive emotions. He's constantly disciplining Chavo and his friends for causing trouble, and constantly getting slapped by Florinda for being poor. The show mixed wordplay, funny gags, slapstick, and many other forms of comedy to create a universal and family-friendly experience that everyone could enjoy. So many people across South America came back every week for timeless humor that resonates with everyone, no matter where you're from. How these people he created would get out of or deal with the trouble they got themselves into with downright hilarious jokes that even make me as an American laugh gives you even more reasons to watch. Nobody denies that Chespirito was the mastermind behind the show, but one thing to remember is that everyone pulled their weight and contributed something to it that no other person could. Many of them were well-respected actors and artists prior to their involvement on the show, and all of them were loved by thousands of people. The same cast would play different characters in every work that he did, and the productions just wouldn't be the same without them. He made a comedy the #1 program for years in a country where drama reigns supreme. The telenovela, even to this day, rules TV in all parts of Latin America. Dramas that at times contain some of the worst things people can do to each other. So Bolaños wanted to change that. He wanted to bring an innocent and silly escape for the average man, woman, and child who wants a break from their difficult life. The project was nurtured by passionate craftsmen and women who loved what they did and had the freedom to make what they wanted in an industry that's known for how strict it can be. This passion, however, seemed to fade over time, and behind the scenes, drama amongst the cast would cause a downward spiral that led to its eventual cancellation 7 years later. 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 Okay, where do we start? Carlos Villagran leaves the show in 78, at the end of the 6th season, with Ramon Valdez leaving the next year. With 2 extremely important characters leaving the star-studded cast, Televisa pulls the plug and it's cancelled in 1980. After doing something for 7 years, you might start to like that thing less, and working with people who disagree with your ideas wears you down over time. So that's it. Unreconcilable problems caused by creative differences led to 2 of the major stars of the biggest show in Mexico's history leave before it had a proper finale, right? Well, not exactly. The popularity of El Chavo del Ocho brought an addictive level of fame that Villagran and De las Nieves couldn't live without, and so they started working as their characters outside of the show, while not owning the rights to them. This, as you could imagine, caused some tension between them and Chespirito, and eventually led to both of them going to court. Villagran claims to have created the character, and therefore he had the rights to it. However, he lost his lawsuit as the decision went in favor of Bolaños. As a result, Villagran would move to Argentina, where Bolaños had no rights to Kiko and could continue to work without any fear of legal backlash. Villagran also claimed to have a romantic relationship with Florinda Mesa, saying that he went to Bolaños for advice to end it, and afterwards he had to go to the hospital to deal with the depression from the breakup. Bolaños and Mesa later became a couple, and this possibly caused even more tension between them. Miss Mesa, of course, denies this ever happening, and said this in response on a talk show in July of 2024.
Carlos se fue porque le ofrecieron algo mejor. Pero si anduviste con él. De eso no voy a hablar, principalmente. Tú conociste a Roberto. Claro. Un hombre muy inteligente. Muy. Diosas, nos queríamos mucho. ¿Me imaginas a mí con un pendejo?
Which is honestly a pretty good comeback to someone trying to say you needed to go to the hospital after they broke up with you. However, the level of ego is unreal. But it wouldn't stop here, because De las Nieves is a masterclass at method acting, because she was a child on set and in real life. De las Nieves in 1994 would approach Televisa with the idea of a spin-off show for her character, to Bolaños' clear and verbal disapproval that Televisa would completely ignore. Bolaños wouldn't win the battle over his character either, because in 2003 De las Nieves would gain the rights to La Chilindrina after a long time of disputing. De las Nieves also called Florinda Mesa a homewrecker, spreading a rumor that Bolaños had an affair with her that led to his divorce with his first wife and mother of his 6 children. These rumors I don't think were ever disputed by the couple either, leading to some people in the general public disliking Mesa more and more. Circling back to Ramon Valdez, his reason for leaving would be very simple. Florinda Mesa saying that, quote,
he couldn't deal with the riffraff anymore.
But this is not to say that Valdez was perfect and didn't at least contribute a little to the chaos on set either. Coworker Ruben Aguirre stated, quote,
Ramon Valdez was hard to work with. There were always delays in tapings because Don Ramon would be late.
And Valdez even had a falling out with Chespirito because he didn't give him 20,000 pesos to buy a house, allegedly. Him leaving El Chavo del Ocho seemed to be the nail in the coffin for the show, but not entirely for their friendship, as it seems they reconciled afterwards, and Don Ramon, after leaving, would appear for one last time to surprise both viewers and cast alike.
Carla, ¿no? Bueno, sale, vale. Yo busco primero. Ándale. Al cabo no está en el barril porque...
¿Sabes qué, papito? ¡Le voy a avisar a mi bisabuela!
De las Nieves and Ramon Valdez had a real and beautiful relationship that would imitate the roles they played on the show. The character of La Chilindrina cries in a strange and comedic way that's meant to imitate the crying of real children. However, the tears she would shed that day were very real. I'm sure there are many more things that led to the show's end, but the main one was the drop in ratings. People missed Don Ramon and people missed Kiko. They wanted the characters they had come to love more and more over the years to stay, and that just couldn't be done. The show was supposed to give people a break from dramas, but came to be one behind the scenes, and this would severely affect the quality. They tried to fill a void that couldn't be filled, and it was impossible to keep it going in the state it was in. After 8 seasons and 312 episodes, the final one would air on January 7th, 1980, never giving the ending the people wanted and needed from their favorite show. Maybe Bolaños was too controlling over his baby. Maybe Bolaños did in fact cheat on his wife with Mesa. Maybe he didn't give Ramon money for the wrong reasons. Maybe not letting his friends play their characters outside of the show was actually him being a bad friend, and maybe, just maybe, he wasn't the saint everyone thinks he is. We don't really know every detail of what happened, and we'll never know with 100% certainty who's telling the truth. All we can know is that something happened to cause this family to break and never really talk to each other again afterwards. Human beings are flawed and fallen creatures, so honestly, 2 things could be true at once. Bolaños could be a saint, but he could also have done some terrible things. No human being is perfect, and we are all capable of more evil than we realize. That we can know with certainty.
Alegría, ¿cierto? Sí, es el objetivo principal, divertir. Si adicionalmente podemos dar un mensaje, lo hacemos. Ya hay un mensaje en que no haya nada negativo, pero el objetivo es divertir. Mientras vemos la sonrisa de un niño y entendemos que ese niño estuvo X tiempo a la semana contento, olvidando sus problemas. Los niños tienen muchos problemas y los grandes también. Gracias a nosotros ya nos sentimos totalmente pagados.
Chespirito's life ended on Friday, the 28th of November in 2014. Parkinson's disease had caused complications, and it took him at 2:30 p.m. A private funeral was held for his close friends and family, and Villagrán even attended and seemed to reconcile with Florinda Mesa, telling the Latin Times, quote,
"It was so important for me to be there, with the friend, teacher, and companion. We were a tight family at one point. We had no resentments."
The sadness was felt all across the world, and following the death of a legend, they gave him a parade in his honor. 40,000 fans showed up that day to pay their respects in person, with some dressed as their favorite characters to commemorate their hero. With millions more watching the proceeding at home, his body was laid to rest in the Panteón Francés in Mexico City, putting an end to his story. Chespirito showed the power of the love he had for everyone, and even brought people together in celebration of a life well lived after his death. Professor Girafales died 2 years later. Doña Cleotilda died in 94. Ramon Valdez died in 88. Kiko gave his last live performance and retired the character in Rio de Janeiro. Florinda Mesa is retired, looking after the Bolaños estate and taking care of the show. De las Nieves is still in her bullshit. And Edgar Vivar went to work on other projects and hasn't said much if anything on his time in the limelight. Looking at an unreleased Chilean interview shows just how close everyone truly was with each other. The energy in the room is happy, peaceful, and loving as they listen to their idol answer the reporters' questions. I wish they could have stayed like this. Chespirito changed the world more than anyone could have ever imagined, and he did it with a TV show. He wanted to speak to the average person. He wanted to give people a break. He wanted to make people smile and laugh. He did it humble, faith-driven, in the name of love, and he's helped more than he could ever know. People like my mother. My mom is my hero and hasn't had the easiest life. But when she watches this show, when we watch it together, we laugh a lot. And to see her like that, even if it's just for those 20 minutes, makes this billion-dollar IP priceless to me. So, from the bottom of this broken, hardened, and sinful heart, thank you. Hey guys, it's Alexi. Sorry for taking a lot longer than I thought I was going to. Life has been absolutely insane the last few months, but ain't that just the way? I finally bought that new computer I was talking about, so a lot more videos in the works, on the way. But again, these things take a lot of time and brain power to make. So if you want to see me more often, go check out my Alexi GG channel, as that's where I'll be live streaming and playing games and all that stuff. Like, subscribe, do the little bell notification thing, whatever YouTubers say, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Love you. Janet.
Continua a gritar desse jeito, sabe o que eu te faço? O quê? Te agarro pela cabeça assim, te dou um golpe pela cabeça assim e te jogo.
Oh, hello there. Yes, it's another sunny day here in South Park, Colorado, where people are preparing to celebrate South Park's 200th episode. I remember the very first episode of South Park that I saw back in 1997. It was episode 106, Death. I remember seeing a promo for it, and the promo featured part of the scene in Mr. Garrison's class, with Kenny experiencing explosive diarrhea. And after seeing that promo, I knew I had to watch the show. And ever since then, I've been a fan. So congratulations to all of the South Park team for making it to 200 episodes. Hopefully we'll see 200 more episodes before it ends.
Dude, I really don't think they want to make another 200 episodes.
Really? Now why do you say that?
Well, I mean, while it might be fun for the fans to watch the episodes, actually making them is probably a lot of hard work.
Go away, kid. You're sucking the life out of it. Anyway, congratulations everyone for keeping the show fresh all these years. Be sure to catch the 200th episode airing on April 14th. And don't forget to watch Family Guy, Sunday nights at... Brian! What have you done? This.
Stewie, my baby!
Oh no, Lois! Dad! Dead. They're dead now, Trey and Matt. They can't hurt you anymore. Happy 200th episode, guys.
Wow! Ano sineselebrate natin ngayon?
Tapos ka ng homework ko. Well, patapos na.
There's always a reason to enjoy the slow-melting, long-lasting taste of Cadbury.
Forgot your date? Keep cool. Nivea Men is for skin.
Industry of imposters.
blinding the eyes of everyone watching. Yeah. A tragedy on plastic. How the fearless have strayed. This is the sound of tomorrow. Then I'm leaving today with a gut reaction. The words fell out of my mouth. The future has it worse. Forgive them while you can. We're bleeding out the I'm sorry about the start was while you were speaking. The words that took mine The stroke hits you so slow, brings darkness to show that there is a light, and it lifts you up, but it hits me like a truck, spoiling what we're striving for. A foot inside a burning door. The stroke hits you so slow, brings darkness to show that there is a light, and it lifts you up, but it hits me like a truck, spoiling what we're striving for. A foot inside a burning door.
I won't tell you this again. No boarding. Game.
Okay, I won't.
No laughing.
Teacher only as good as his students. Sensei Miyagi taught me that.
Karate Kid Legends.
Hindi komportable kumain pag maluwag ang pustiso? Mag-Polident Adhesive para sa long-lasting, strong kapit at all-day gum comfort with Polident Adhesive's triple action benefits. Mae-enjoy mo na ang lahat ng paborito mong pagkain. Bibig mo nang nagsabi, mag-Polident palagi!
Across the sky, 1,000 words for an ending rhyme. As the dream goes on, I notice that your tongue wakes up the light within, and it's drowning away. Someone famous is standing behind you. As the dream goes on, I'll notice that you don't wake up the light within your life. As the dream goes on, I notice that you don't wake up the light within your
My name is Fanny Texier, and I'm a documentary filmmaker. I've been using Premiere like pretty much my whole career. Editing is really where all the poetry of filmmaking happens.
Miss Philippines! Don't panic. Drink Pediasure Plus 10 Plus. My natural vitamin K2 and arginine. Tulong sa tuloy-tuloy na pagtangkad.
In a happy barnyard some years ago, a seemingly unimportant event occurred which was destined to vitally affect the future of that little world. Mr. and Mrs. Duck were expecting.
Mama, was ist los? What's this, a dark horse? Sieg heil!
And so time passed. Hey, bud, not so fast.
Oh, all right. But time does fly, don't it, Johnny?
Time passed. The bad egg grew to duckhood, and with artistic aspirations dreamed of brush and palette, but ended up with only the brush.
They don't know art, and is it?
His artistic efforts spurned, he soon turned to other endeavors.
Und vergiss nicht, you dopes, ich bin der aufgeblasene Fresh in Deutschland, in alle Europa, ja, in der ganzen Welt. My mama done told me. Sing heil!
And there were some gullible ones who listened. Especially one goose, more gullible than gooses. Geese, mice, geese usually go.
That's all right. That's the old stuff, kiddo. He's a smart fellow with brains, huh? Like me.
I have a Google Translate. I will proceed to type the characters and g. They translate to return. I shall copy them and paste them twice. It changes to regret. Once more, eco-production. Once more, Eiffel Tower. And once more, the searing egg. Once more is a delicious breakfast. And once more is the searing egg. And once more is delicious breakfast early evening soup. And once more is the searing egg. And once more is delicious antiperspirant. And once more is the searing egg. And once more is transportation Eastern maple egg bag. Once more is the sear clear down egg. And once more is delicious antiperspirant. And once more is the searing egg. And once more is the lickiness of deep sea squeeze trees. It just keeps getting worse. The searing egg preparation of egg. This delicious antiperspirant egg, social egg. Holy crap. The searing egg, deep sea egg tag. Delicious antiperspirant. Oh my goodness, I'm losing it. The searing egg preparation of egg. Eastern Airlines, transportation, education. Dynasty Eastern Airlines, Eastern Antarctica, Antigone. Eastern Airlines, okay, I think the funny part has ended. Nope. How the frick do you get from egg to delicious antiperspirant
Coco!
Coco! Sarap i-scan ng Nissin Butter Coconut.
Hold on! You really think the final 2 Horcruxes we have to destroy are TNT and Passion?
That's impossible. If they were Horcruxes, that super loud voice would have already...
TNT and Passion!
There it is. Well, that settles it. They're Horcruxes.
I want to leave.
What?
I want to go, okay? Pick me up and let's shimmy.
No way, bro. Normally I'm down to shimmy. You know this about me. But not this time. We're staying put. We come too far to turn back now. This saga ends today.
He's right, Orange. Do you realize that it's basically been Perma-Shocktober in the kitchen for 7 months?
No way. Has it really been that long?
Yes.
So, I'm sorry, Orange. I really am. I'm sorry you're gonna have to explode your little crush over there, but this is bigger than that.
Come on, you guys. I don't have a crush on TNT.
Bro, nobody thought you did have a crush on TNT.
Until now.
Look, we're here to save the entire kitchen, the entire world. We need to go back to the way they were. Analog Orange must be destroyed. So if you won't destroy the final 2 Horcruxes, Orange, I will.
Wait,
What the? Ow! Hey! Hey!
Maybe stop repeatedly running headfirst into the force field?
Ah, good call. That did it.
All right, step aside. Let me try. Huh. Well, I can't get through it either.
Orange, can you get past the force field? Yeah, bro, something tells me it's gotta be you who does this thing.
How now?
Oh, nice braces, dude.
Hey, who said that? You're lucky I don't have time for this right now, or you'd be dead meat.
Did he just say dead meat? Cause of the braces.
I don't know what to do.
It's okay, Orange. Just blow me up and save the kitchen. You heard what Intelligent Orange said earlier. I'll be replaced with a clone that's almost exactly like me.
But I don't want that. I want you to stay exactly the way you are.
Aww.
Aww.
All right, let's get this over with. Valiant effort to get all my Horcruxes. You nearly succeeded, but you failed. And now you must die. What is it?
Nothing. Go on, it's fine.
I'm serious. What on earth could you find funny right now?
You really want the tooth?
Okay, that was pretty good.
Oh, I get it. You're making fun of my braces. Well, ha! Let me demonstrate what happens to all who mock the all-powerful Analog Orange.
Whoa! All that for 0% damage? That bites.
Perfect. I knew I shouldn't have protected that jar with completely indestructible magic.
Yeah, about that. Before you kill us all, can I ask how you became magical and all-powerful and all that?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Yeah, I would. It's why I asked.
It's all very simple for someone like me. Someone who's willing to do whatever it takes, no matter what the cost.
He's right. Braces are expensive, yo.
Quiet, yo. Show of hands. Who here has ever killed someone on purpose in cold blood? No one? That's what I thought.
I'm pretty sure none of us have arms. But also, I don't think any of us are murderers either.
Well, that's why none of you could have discovered what I discovered. A loophole. A fruit loophole, if you will. No? Anybody? It was funny!
Yeah, maybe leave the jokes to that orange.
Fine! Well, there's a secret that Gamebo never told anyone before dying. The fruits from this warehouse are all powerful in their own separate ways. But that power can be shared. Any fruit who kills another accrues their power.
Whoa, like Highlander?
Or in his case, Bracelander. Am I right?
Really? That gets a laugh? That didn't even make sense.
Didn't make sense? That's some dental gymnastics right there. Woo! Sticks and stones may break my bones, but flames will never hurt me.
Look, what I'm telling you is that I found the loophole. Years ago, after I killed an apple clone for the very first time, as soon as he died, I felt this rush of new powers. I suddenly had all his talents, all his knowledge, and I decided then and there that I wanted more.
So, you just kept killing fruits in the warehouse until you...
Became the most powerful food in the warehouse by far, yes! But what good was that if I could never leave this place? So, I set my sight even higher. I set my sights on our very creator, Danebo!
You killed Danebo?
Indeed I did. Rest in peace, Danebo. But after I killed Danebo, you know what I felt?
Remorse?
Nothing at all?
Your braces with your tongue? Sorry, it just popped into mind for braces reason. Braces.
No, you fool. What I felt was everything. Suddenly I had Danebo's powers as my own. I had power over everything that occurred in the entire Catching universe. Since I took over in 2017, every knife that chopped you, every airbag that launched you...
Every tooth that tooted you? Ow! Mistake! Mistake!
Would you let me finish my speech already? This is substantial lore I'm dropping here. Jeez Louise! Point is, that's all been me. I'm super evil, I love being evil, and I'm never gonna stop being evil. And now, all of you in the kitchen are doomed. Cool? We all got it?
Well, what you're saying is it's tough to accept, but I guess I'm ready to embrace it.
Give it a rest, Orange. You should have detonated the TNT when you had the chance, but you blew it.
Ah, so you were the one that was able to pass through the force field. I was proud of that little piece of magic. I enchanted the force field to only allow one person through. The only person in the universe who would never, ever detonate it. Anyway, sorry you all have to die now, but on the plus side, I feel like I'm gonna accrue some pretty cool powers out of it, and some pretty annoying ones too.
Hey! One last thing, Analog Orange.
Yes? What's that?
I'm not annoying, I'm a Mario!
That makes no sense.
Yep, and you know what else makes no sense? My plan to stop you.
Ha! You're the last person in a position to stop me. You're trapped inside a jar you can't possibly escape until I die. And what's most hilarious is, you're the only person who can possibly kill me. But you won't, because you love passion.
Okay, hold on a second. I'm gonna come up with a killer comeback for that.
Don't bother. I'm done talking to you. Prepare to watch your friends die in front of you. Unless you were still planning on telling me what incredible plan to stop me was.
Oh yeah! Almost forgot. Here it is.
Yes?
Sorry. Give me a sec.
Well, we're waiting. Is he serious? Knock off this foolishness right now. That's it. Well, I'm gonna start killing your friends now. Would you shut up? I can't even focus enough to kill anybody. That isn't fair.
Orange, I absolutely hate what you're doing right now, but keep doing it!
He's right! I think it's working!
Why would you do that? You're in a jar! You're only hurting yourself!
You sure about that, bro? Check out your hair.
Hey! Hey, Analog Orange! Hey! Hey, hey! Hey!
What?
Knock, knock!
Who's there?
You have!
You have who?
You have braces!
What the fresh hell is this?
Reinforcements! Follow Annoying Orange's lead, everyone! We've got Analog on the rocks!
So much heat!
Supernova'd! I know! I'm pretty great, huh?
Orange, look! Your jaw!
Woo! Woo! Woohoo! And look at Passion!
Orange, you did it! I'm free!
It's all going back to the way it was!
Even my voice? Testing, testing. No, really? Oh, come on! Is that too much to ask over here?
Thank you, Orange, for saving my life.
Oh, yeah! It was, you know!
It was the nicest thing anyone's ever done for me.
Now he's speechless after 15 years.
Yeah! Man, this VHS tape is fire!
Yeah, that was a pretty wild ride to watch, huh?
No! Fire! I don't know what that was, but we just lost 7 months of our lives, completely unaccounted for. We are destroying this VHS tape for good, just in case.
Dude, come on!
Bird, baby, bird!
Hey, Pear, I've been thinking. There's no way that tape was, like, real, right?
What do you mean?
Like, there's no way it's canon or anything. Because what I can't stop thinking about is Analog Orange got all those powers by killing other foods, right?
Right.
And Orange killed Analog Orange.
Right.
So that would mean Orange is now all-powerful and controls everything in the kitchen.
Oh. Dear Lord. Let's hope you're wrong about this one, Grapefruit.
Bro, I haven't gotten to the worst part. If Grapefruit version 1.0 was killed by Analog Orange, that means Orange now possesses Grapefruit 1.0's powers. It means Orange has my old voice!
Okay, let's get you to bed, dude. You're talking crazy talk.
I mean it! Ask him! Ask Orange if he has my voice! Ask if he's gonna rule the kitchen mercifully or with an iron non-existent fist! Ask Orange, I tell you! Ask Orange!
Well, Orange, what do you have to say about all that? Oh!
I saw a baby drive a truck. I saw a junkie eat a tuba. I saw a stripper kiss a duck behind a dumpster in Aruba. I saw the face.
Hello guys, ako si LA Tenorio and welcome to Goats Teach Coats. And for today's lesson,
I love Gary's mod.
Soldier, we have scores to settle.
What? I am a courage-filled machine of war!
If you can just shut up, that would be great. I am coming for you, American Boot.
This American Boot just kicked your American ass back to American Canada! Because America!
Mission accomplished!
Get that bread, simpleton.
Damn it! Come here! You butter!
You suck! Here!
You idiot! Oh, God damn it!
Screw it. Find time-bending scouts, and we will be done.
Okay! Scout! 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 Yeah.
Miss Pauling. Mine is Pauling.
Team Scramble!
Scout is not our scout! He's nice.
Attack!
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god!
Lock the door!
Scout is gone! He's nice.
You are so pathetic. Get me an engineer. With his teleporter, we can track down the scout.
Engineer! Sorry, but I need your soul, Toymaker!
Prepare for the trouble, and make it double. We are just getting started.
Next time this fucking heavy comes around, I am going to fuck this shit up!
But of course.
Grapes! Oh, hello, Miss Pollen! I need that delicious crap!
Sir, yes, sir.
Thanks! Move out, spy!
Yes.
Oh, what's up? You suck.
Damn it, spy! I will not tolerate this crap! Charge!
5.
Incoming!
Oh, hell yeah! Denied. Nice try, pal.
Oh, come on. Yes! Got it. I'm on my way.
Do your magic, spy!
Watch and learn!
What the fuck?
Apologies.
That was close.
Let us make a stop!
Yeah.
What the hell?
We need a full tank here. Dix. Spy, you stand here. I will be right back.
I don't mind.
Beer is for
Demo man. Don't touch that.
Oh, hell. Do not even.
That's what you get for touching that.
Let's move out.
Of course. I don't like this.
Where's everyone?
Soldier, you are late. Your friends are dead. And you will be next.
I'm afraid not. You will not capture this world!
Nice try.
Dear God.
just an ordinary high school girl. Do you remember what we promised? We're not going to lose anyone else close to us again. We swore that we would always be there for each other. No matter what happens, though, I promise that I'll protect you.
If you were a boy, I might actually have fallen for you if you weren't careful.
Come on. Well, maybe I'm the one who should have a crush on you.
balsa.
Carbon-based life form just trace.
This is Le Chien.
Machine gun. Machine gun.
Back to back to remember I always wanted. Back to back to remember I always wanted. Switch my current to AC to DC. My current to AC to DC.ねえ、いっそ君の手で僕の暗闇に突き落とし to remember, I always want switch my current to AC to DC. Ne, いつも君の手で僕を暗闇に突き落としてよ。魔法よ、自分求めてよ。全部を手放そう。ララベララベララベララベラ。
I saw one lost in battle. Which one is yours? The golden one or the silver one?
你不，我无法忍受你的行为。我无法忍受你的行为。
染めゆくその赤色にむせるくらい恋をした麗しのその果実は熟してほらブーランルージュなリンゴロンゴ
ちょっと待ってやっぱ良くないって明日も続く地獄だね出口がない一体見つからないんだけどあなたの
覚めた時苦しになっていた。ジャンクで汚れたこの声でうるせえ外野を黙らせる。あんたがとやかく言わずともこちら側が殴り込んでやる。邪悪なやからと下げすんだ奴らの思考の外に出る。愛だかなんだか知らねえが望み通り深く落ちてやるんだ。たどり着いたぜあんたのせいだけを追って、この自爆と束縛抜かれてやるから。知ったこっちゃないって笑うような価値も意味もないプライドの理由はない気づいてないようで実は全部知ってる。求愛だ崇拝だふざけんなない方が楽勝に生きれるさ。散々流してきた涙救いもせただ音楽は鳴っていた。だけどさっさと切るべきプライドを一つも捨てずに成し遂げる。愛した苦渋と繊細だ一粒も残さず飲んでやる。一種の若気の至りだと舐めてた奴らに恥かかす。こっちは生まれたその日から言葉と刃なら研いでやる。思えば出会いは単純だった。恥に恥を塗る生涯だった。それでも俺は一つ勝ち取った。眠れぬ夜や消えぬ後悔が何度も何度も何度も何度も何度もあったらここで歌ってる。ジャンクで汚れたこの声でうるせえ外野を黙らせる。あんたがとやかく言わずともこちら側が殴り込んでやる。邪悪なやからと下げすんだ奴らの思考の外に出る。愛だかなんだか知らねえか望み通り深く落ちてやるんだ。たどり着いたぜあんたのせいだけを追ってこの自爆と束縛のかれてやるから。ちょっと待ってやっぱまたループ like the back room 憧れ出口はない実際まだ出れないんだけどあなたなんか知ってる。
Sumisingit ba ang pagkain sa ilalim ng pustiso? Mag-Polydent Adhesive na nagbibigay food blocker benefit at may increased nguya power pa. Dahil sa triple action benefits ng Polydent, may enjoy mong kumain with pustiso confidence. Bibig man ang nagsabi, mag-Polydent palagi.
favor, diga logo qual é o poder de luta do Kakaroto.
É de mais de 8.000!
Mais de 8.000? Isso deve ser um engano. Esse aparelho deve estar quebrado.
Money.com has definitely changed and improved the way we work. Having a place that provides a visual of what everyone's working on, it changed the way that our team members collaborate with each other. And a lot of meetings that were several hours are now 15 minutes. It's simple, it's what I need it for, and it works. A typical day at Franken Design is going over our projects and checking in with the client. Before Money.com, things were all living in different spaces. With Money.com, they're consolidated into one environment. It's kind of like a wall or a feed. So I want to check the status of the proposals we have going out. I can go in there and see the value of like, okay, we need to do better or we're doing great. It's almost like we just turned on the GPS on their projects.
Seu bunda mole.
Falou comigo?
Não, gracinha. Falei com a puta que te pariu.
Ainda bem. Até um outro dia.
Um momento, amigo.
Fala o que você quer de uma vez, caralho.
Que levas nesse caixão?
Um monte de bosta.
E quem foi o cagão?
Aposto que não foi o cu de sua mãe.
Você fala demais, amigo. Acabei de me aborrecer.
Os bandidos estão lá dentro agora, assaltando. Por favor, os bandidos estão dentro da casa do meu estabelecimento comercial agora, assaltando. Assaltando. Do outro lado da linha, a polícia responde: olha, senhora, me desculpe, vocês aguentam aí dentro de casa, deixa os ladrões assaltar, entendeu? Depois os ladrões vão embora, porque nós só temos 2 viaturas para atender toda a capital do Paraná. Ai! Graça! É brincadeira! É brincadeira! E amanhã eu vou trazer a história, preste atenção, amanhã eu vou trazer a história do traficante que vende cocaína na porta de uma delegacia de polícia. Boa noite.
O capeta, o satanás existe, porra! Existe, meu Deus! Existe, meu Deus! O capeta existe, o satanás existe!
Mickey on a railway picking up stones. Down came an engine and broke Mickey's bones. Ah, said Mickey, that's not fair. Oh, said the engine driver, I don't care.
I am the man who arranges the blocks that continue to fall from up above. The food on your plate now belongs to the state, a collective regime of peace and love. I have no choice in arranging the blocks. I'm the Bolshevik rule, what they say goes. The rule of the game is we all are the same, and my blocks must create unbroken rows.
Stretch that moment with Cloud9. Enjoy that Cloud9 moment.
I have no choice in arranging the blocks. I'm the Bolshevik rule, what they say goes.
Hello everybody, welcome back to another horrendously useless video. Letters, right? We all know what letters are. You know, you have your capital and lowercase letters. And remember, some of them look quite different to each other, whereas some other ones, like V, look pretty similar. Regardless, all letters have both uppercase and lowercase versions of themselves. But you know what doesn't have lowercase versions of themselves? Numbers. But what if they did? Before we get into it, I gotta give a huge thank you to 980 DJSK for this video idea. If you yourself have any ideas for super pointless videos, leave them in the comments below because I like stealing people's ideas. You may ask yourself, why lowercase numbers? Why not uppercase numbers? And well, it's really simple because if you write a letter and then you write a number, all of them are the same height as capital letters, so I just didn't bother designing uppercase versions of them. Also, because a lot of numbers are very fancy in and of themselves in the same sense that capital letters are fancy, so I didn't want to make it too pretentious. Can numbers be pretentious? So let's start with the undisputed champion of all numbers, and that is 1. And right off the bat, we're gonna run into an issue that's gonna be a lot more prevalent here than it was in the letters video, and that's that people write numbers differently. In my case, I write my ones like this, unless they're part of a larger number, in which case I write them like this. And so I have designed lowercase versions for both ways to write 1. And I felt like it was appropriate to just kind of keep it simple, and so my design is as follows. Keep in mind that there is the line that you would write them on here, so similar to lowercase letters like Y or P or Q, these go beneath the line. I did get the suggestion, and it might be the same question you're asking yourself right now, why not do capital 1 like this and lowercase 1 like this? And again, people just write numbers differently, right? If we were dealing with 2 lowercase a's and we had to make a capital A because it didn't exist yet, I wouldn't just say, let's make one of these the capital one, because they're both lowercase and people just write them differently, right? That's just how it works. I would love to do this. I think it's a lot simpler, but we need to take into account pre-existing conditions that make this a lot more impractical than just designing something similar looking for both. I think this is a pretty solid one. I don't see it having many issues. After 1, we have what comes after 1 again? 3. After 1, we have 2, and 2 is, of course, this number, and I know that some people write it like this, but in this case, I think my lowercase 2 is appropriate for both versions. And my lowercase 2 is this. Pretty self-explanatory. I think the best comparison is that it's similar to L in the sense where you just remove the line to make it lowercase. Similar to 2, you just remove the line to make it lowercase. It works, it's solid, and I don't really have any complaints with it. After 2, we have 3, and this one is also pretty self-explanatory. This is my capital 3. Well, I mean, of course it's my capital, because that's just 3, it's not my cap. Of course, there's 3, and my design for a lowercase 3 is, you guessed it, that. Will this get confused with C? Maybe, but that's a skill issue. I don't have too much to say on this. I think the best comparison is that it's just B, but without the back line, right? Because this is a capital B, and that's a lowercase b. I feel like it just kind of works in the system that we have right now, because it's just the same thing, but for a number now, and it's different enough to the point where you can differentiate the two. This one was probably the easiest to come up with, but it works, and I don't really see any better options available. So. That's what I went with. After 3, we have probably one of my favorites for how inclusive it is, and that's 4. There are 2 main ways that I've seen people write the number 4. That is the way I write it, like this, and the way my brother writes it, like this. But then I have a friend, you know who you are, that writes it like this, and I feel like you're just trying too hard to be special, but you're just mixing the two and making it worse. However, that's irrelevant, because the lowercase 4 works for all of these, and I designed it like so. Unlike 1 where I had to change the design entirely because people just write it differently and I couldn't do what I wanted to, this worked from the get-go. In fact, I didn't even think about the other ways to write 4. I just did it with the way I write 4, and then I realized, hey, it works with the other 2. And I think that's what's so beautiful about this one, especially because a lot of lowercase letters act similarly. You might write your lowercase t like this. You might be a snob and write your lowercase t like this. But they're both very clearly lowercase t's. Similarly, you might write your lowercase q's like this, or you might write your lowercase q's like this. But they're both Q. They're different enough to the point where you can tell that people write them differently, but they're similar enough, like my lowercase 4, to the point where they're all very representative of what they're supposed to be. It works, it's solid. I think this is probably the best out of my designs, but it's not terribly creative. And we'll get to some designs that I think I got a bit too creative with. In fact, one of those is the very next number, 5. Cause like, what do you even do? I tinkered with this one for a while, and the idea I had for the longest time was just remove the top line, but then I thought, nah. So then I decided, okay, what if we just do that, but we add like a little tail on the end, similar to a lowercase u. But I just don't like that either. I also tinkered with this, but that's lowercase 3, and I think this works a lot better for lowercase 3 than it does lowercase 5. Maybe I should invert it, maybe I do this, but that's just a question mark, and also it's just kind of wonky and I don't like it. But what if I double invert it? Then I can do this, and no, that doesn't, nah, I don't like that either. Maybe I just get rid of the stem altogether and I do this, but that's just kind of weird looking. Maybe I get rid of the stem, but don't shrink the letter, and so it's this, but this is just like an alien hieroglyphic. And so, amidst all this adversity, I came up with a design that I think might be more controversial than any of those. But hear me out. My proposed design for a lowercase 5 is this. Like I said, hear me out. Some lowercase letters look nothing like their uppercase counterparts. Case in point, I don't know if you guys can hear that, but my brother's playing Minecraft with some of his friends, and his room is right above mine, and he's screaming at the top of his lungs. I can't deal with this, someone send help. Case in point, G. That looks nothing like its uppercase counterpart. If you remove the line, then you get the 5's, like, bulge. Why did I word it like that? But instead of retaining all the other parts of the 5, we just remove them and add our own new part, similar to some lowercase letters. In fact, G is even a bad example because no parts of this retain any part of the uppercase one. I think a better example is something like D. You have uppercase D, and then you have lowercase d, which retains the line but adds a little ball on the front of it. I think this is going to be my most controversial design. Actually, I say that, the one after this might be even worse. And I will say, initially, I hated this design, but it's grown on me over time, and I think this is probably the best option available for 5. Or at least the best one that came to mind. If you have a better one, please let me know. I'm open to suggestions. Moving on, our next number is 6, and I kind of did this one as a fun joke, but also I do think it works. We have our uppercase 6, and we have our lowercase 6. I'm kind of playing off the idea of 6 and 9 looking similar, because I think it's funny. Letters are confusing. L and capital I get confused all the time, so I think it's fine, because this doesn't look like anything else, so it's still original enough. It's just kind of funny, because it's 6, but the other way. I don't think there's any other ways to write 6. I know there's another way to write 9, and we'll touch on that when we get there, but in the meantime, I think this works, and I think it's funny. Up next, we have easily the coolest number with the most swag, and that, of course, is 7. And I write my 7s like this. I know people that write their 7s with a line through them, and I don't think the line changes anything in terms of my design for lowercase 7, but I have a proposal I'd like to make after I've shown you my design for lowercase 7. My design for lowercase 7 is actually pretty much just the same one that I have for 1, but it works, and that is that. Now, of course, this is a little uglier if you remove the line from the uppercase 7, and it's just kind of, you know, that. I don't like this that much, which is why I'm proposing that if we were to adopt my ideas for lowercase numbers, 7 would have to have the line to be uppercase. I've always written my 7s without this line in the middle, but I actually don't mind it as much as I thought I would, and I think that it's a nice little addition that makes 7 feel more uppercase, if that makes sense. This is the only number where I think we should actively change the uppercase variant if we adopt the lowercase variant. I'm satisfied with this pair, and I like it. Up next, we have probably the number with the funkiest design, and that is 8. Now 8, and I know some people don't write their 8s like this, they write it like this. You guys are strange, but this doesn't really make a difference in terms of my lowercase 8 design. It's just a difference. My proposed design for lowercase 8 is that. Oh, sorry. That. Why did everybody start panicking? It's not that bad, right? Everyone I've shown this to, save for 1 or 2 people, doesn't like it, and I don't really know why. I think the obvious letter it best matches is I, and these don't feel like they should match at all, right? I think this works. I think it's okay. Everything's gonna be okay. Why are we panicking still? Also, it's different enough to not be confused with the accented O. You know what's funny is that this kind of, you know how this kind of looks like a face, right? Like it's the 2 little eyes and the guy screaming. Does that mean that this is like Mike Wazowski screaming? Trust me, my lowercase 8 design might not be the most appealing, initially at least, but I think it's probably one of the more solid ones. In fact, I think it works almost as well as 4. Because the kind of idea behind it is you took the bottom circle, and that stayed the same, but the top circle shrunk and turned into the dot. I think it works. I think it's really good. I don't know why nobody likes it. Guys, come on, we can be a little bit more open-minded. This is cool, right? We can all agree it's nice and I don't see the problem. Maybe all my friends just hate me, and the majority of you watching this video don't actually mind this design, but I like it. I think it's good. I think it's almost as good as 4. I don't know. 8 is just... 8 is just a good one. It's 8. 8. Up next is the other half of the funny number, and that is 9. And now, I know there are 2 big ways to write 9, or maybe there's only 1 and I'm just weird for the way I write it, but I've always written my 9s like this. However, I know so many people who write them like this. This one is better, right? Surely we can all agree, because 6 isn't written like this. It's written like this. So it's a nice, half nice, get it, guy? It's the funny, I think it just works as them being kind of inverses of each other. So I've never understood why people write 9 like this. I was never raised to write 9 like this. If you write your uppercase 9s like this, that's fine, but it's not gonna change the lowercase 9 at all. But let's get to it, okay? My lowercase 9 design is another one that goes beneath the line. There's actually a few more of these going beneath the line than I originally wanted, but I think they just work best that way, and that is this. And before you say it's too similar to P, no, it's not. I think you're just coping. So now we have our 6 and our 9s, and I think this is pretty funny. I mean, I say that, but realistically, these aren't that confusing, because they're all very different. It's just that they're all the different orientations of the same shape. But I think it's funny, and I think it's gonna be okay. Okay, nobody's gonna die from this, I hope. So that's my proposed design for 9, and again, if you write your 9s like this, it's not gonna change the lowercase 9 because if it were to, that's just a P, so we can't do that. So actually, this is a you problem, man. Finally, we have the last number, and that's 0. I kept things simple with this one, just shrink it, right? I understand that not everybody writes their zeros with the line through them, and so then in that case it would get really confusing with O. Just start writing it with the line through it, coward. We already run into the issue of getting capital O and 0 confused. So what's one more, right? Lowercase o and lowercase 0. That's just better that way, and I think we can all agree on that. And if we can't, then you better start agreeing on it, because then you're gonna start getting all your numbers and letters mixed up. Now, those are all my designs, but where's the application for them? How would we integrate these into actual writing? My rule system for when to use lowercase numbers is actually just really simple. If you're writing a 3-digit number, like 123, you would just capitalize the first number. If you're writing a bigger number, like 123,612, then you would capitalize the first number after every comma. To take it even further, if we did 98,123,612, basically capitalize the first number and every number that follows a comma. It's not really too complicated. To put it into perspective with some more numbers, let's say 34,594. What was the first? I already forgot. I genuinely just forgot what the first half of the number was. The entire number that I just said out loud that is from 10 seconds ago, that's just gone from my brain. I don't know what happened. It just left. It's out on its own adventure now. So let's do 43,945. And that would end up looking like 43,945. I kind of like this. It looks like an alien language. Am I weird for geeking out about that? I think it looks pretty cool. 17, 18, 19, right? I think this is cool. I like this. It's pretty sick, no? I feel like I'm inventing a new language when all I did was come up with 10 new symbols that will never be used by anyone other than me. And I know ultimately this format's useless because it works fine right now. Why even add lowercase numbers? But to that I say, why do we do lowercase letters? And don't give me all this nonsense about grammar and spelling and punctuation and capitalization and all that. He's screaming again. That's all propaganda. But in conclusion, these are my propositions for lowercase numbers. Something that is, as I said at the beginning of the video, completely pointless, utterly useless, and meaningless to society. And that's why I love it. Thank you for watching.
Here's how I made myself control my world using Adobe Premiere Pro. First thing I did was film 2 plates, one of myself doing the actions and one of the man acting as if he would.
So words are cool. Originally, people would tell people about things through dope drawings. Then the Egyptians did the same thing, just organized. But then they realized that they didn't want to draw 12 birds, 4 knives, 4 mop-looking guys, and 53 other things just to say Band-Aid. So a while later, the Romans meticulously crafted 26 letters out of random lines and the noises we make with our mouths to form the alphabet. These letters can combine together to create words that actually make sense and aren't too complicated. These simple symbols can say literally anything imaginable just by putting them next to each other. And they are so basic that anyone can learn the alphabet. Truly, this is the peak of human communication. Oh wait. Nope, wrong. This alphabet sucks. There are so many issues with this that nobody ever brings up. So I have decided that the only solution is to make a new, revised version of the alphabet. It's time to make Alphabet 2. Alright, so here's all the letters, and I think we'll just start by kicking out the useless ones. C? No, you can just use K or S. J. Does this letter even exist? I feel like every time I say J, it's not even a J, it's just a G. Fine, J can stay. Now Q. Q is dumb. The only time anyone uses it is when there's a U after it. And you could just use like a KW or something instead. Q is pointless. There's no point when it just has to be paired with another letter, so Q is canceled. See, now it gets tricky. You see X right here? you don't ever really need an X. Like, let's say you're saying extreme. Now, of course, there's an X there, but you could also just put a KS there and it would sound the exact same. But does KS really say extreme to you? No, it doesn't. So we gotta give X a pass. Except for lowercase x. If you're gonna be extreme, you gotta go all the way. And that brings up another problem. What's the deal with some of these upper and lowercase letters? You spend so long learning 26 specific symbols, only to realize you have to learn like 16 of them again. So we're just gonna make a lot of these the same upper and lowercase. So I's, there would be no way to tell capital and lowercase basically, so we're just gonna cancel capital I because it's confusing anyway. We'll just keep both J's, I like both of them. Bap, 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 haha. Cut off the top of this K here. Yeah. Already looking much better. Also, look at this thing. It's just a W, right? Actually, no. Like what? Double U? It's not even two U's. It's double V's. V's. So it's double V now. It doesn't change anything about it. That's just what it's called. Now here's this. Why do there have to be silent letters? Like, why are we gonna have a letter if it doesn't do anything? The only silent letter that debatably does something is E, but that still just confuses people. So no more silent E's. Other silent letters are the worst. They do nothing and they're pointless. Some words are literally just one letter sounds, but they're dragged out with letters that you don't even say. Like you could say R instead of R, or U instead of U, or instead of Q you could say... Wait, hold on, bring Q back. So using silent letters is banned. This also combines forces with the changes we made for X from before, and it makes it so there's no E in front of extreme. So now we don't have to say xylophone every time we try to explain what an X does. Yeah. No more xylophone. Also, who decided the alphabet should be in that order? I don't like it. So first we gotta replace C, because that was kind of a core part, you know, ABC, 1, 2, 3, basic stuff. So let's put O. You know, it's curvy. It's like a complete C, you know? Because then instead of a C, it continues to make an O. You know what I'm saying? That's why we put O there. Yeah. Just kidding. Actually, no, that's dumb. That's dumb. Actually, I got something. Okay. U up here. See what I'm getting at? Yeah. Here we go. Yeah, there we go. Much better. Now, the order is so much more convenient. We always use keyboards. Here you go. Keyboard order. Okay. Now imagine looking at a word and you can't tell at all what it says because it's curly. That sucks, right? So yeah, cursive is banned. I always just get so confused. Like, look at this. Look at this. What does this say? Huh? I still don't know. So yeah, this also includes signatures. So no signatures. Actually, instead, everyone just has to have their own logo. You know what I mean? Like you just draw your little logo on like a little box on permission slips or something. I don't even know what signatures are for. So yeah, no signatures. Now let's add some bonus features. All S's now have to be written as cool S. Do I need to explain myself here? Yeah, I didn't think so. We're adding back alpha and beta. Those will just replace A and B because, you know, it's alphabet. Beta. So we have to have them. So yeah, that kicks out A and B. Also, can we bring back bird from Egypt? Wait, there's 2 birds? Heck yeah. Wait, actually, there's lots of birds. We'll just keep this guy. Yeah. We'll put him at the end. Alrighty guys, I think we did it. This is about 100 better than the last alphabet and it's perfectly flawless. So I expect everyone throughout the world to be using this within the next 2 months. And yeah, that's about it. You're welcome. Also, this is still how you say Band-Aid.
Bear Brand lang ang may 100% vitamin D. May tibay nutrients pa. Tulong sa sagad na tibay.
So basically, back in 2020, I made a video where I fixed the alphabet. If you haven't seen it, it's very important for this video. And boy, did you guys have something to say about it. First of all, I want to clarify something. So some people were saying that I was copying some other people with my video idea for the first one, but I made this a year before any of the other ones did. I'm not upset. Just don't take away credit from me because it hurts my feelings. But let me just say, I am thoroughly disappointed. I said at the end of the first video, I expect everyone throughout the world to be using this within the next 2 months, and that hasn't even come close to happening. Anyways, you all either thought it was a great funny video, or some of you roasted every inch of my being. Many of you thought that video was completely serious. And you would be right. You guys simply don't understand. I have made a perfect writing system here. Okay, maybe I can arrange an update. We're going from the alphabet to beta bet. So here we are again. The way I'm gonna do this is kind of go through some of the key comments and fix issues one by one. First off, probably half of the comments were asking about the CH sound. But guys, I don't know why none of you figured this out. It's QH. So that's ch. QH for chair, okay? Let's bring that over. Yeah, so yeah, QH is chair. Next, some people were complaining that there are other languages or whatever, and to me, that sounds like a silly excuse to leave me out of the conversation. You guys keep bringing up different writing systems, but I don't know them. So yeah, English is the only language. Next, Mike brings up a great point. We should change how some words work. If a word can be spelled simpler with the same exact sound, then you have to do it. So like for though, you can take out the last 3 letters. So it's THO. Great job, Mike. Now, as a clarification, bird from Egypt is just used exactly how these people did it. Right at the end, like you're done saying what you've said. It's like saying over on a walkie-talkie. So you just put that right on the end, like I have done with the entire alphabet. It is there at the end. Now typing. This, admittedly, was an oversight. But with the power of all the random comments that used this alphabet correctly, I present the correct way to type out this flawless art. There you go. This is how you officially type out the alphabet. Here's your reference. Typed. So yeah, whenever you use your keyboard, whenever you're using your keyboard, use this typing. But now, it's time for a new addition. Numbers. We've stuck with the same base 10 number system since the 7th century. It's been the same thing for so long, and this is the beta bet we're talking about. We need to strive for better, bigger. This is why I'm officially changing the standard to be base 11. You might think this is a downgrade, but you're just not used to it. Think of the possibilities. Numbers are now 11 times bigger. What used to be a full tank of gas is now 10/11ths of a tank of gas. Think of how much farther you can go when you add that extra 11th. Now, of course, it would be silly for me to just use 10 as the last of the base 11, because the 1 and 0 are already being used. So we need another number, a completely new design for the fresh new beta bet numbering system. Or rather, an old design. That's right, bird from Egypt! I lied to you before. I told you that the only purpose for bird from Egypt was for ending your statement, when in reality, bird from Egypt's main purpose is to serve us as the highest ranked digit of them all. Base bird from Egypt number system. And that's not all. Lowercase numbers. Seriously, how have we gone 4 million years with lowercase letters, but without lowercase numbers? First, let me clarify what the uppercase numbers look like. 0 is a big oval with a line through it. Oops, wrong color. We're not confusing it with an O. 1 is written with the top hook, but without the bottom line. 2 is pretty regular. 3 goes wah, wah. Yeah. 4 is a triangle with the ends sticking out, just like that. 5 is this, 6 is this, 7 is only straight lines, okay? None of this, none of that. No. Straight lines only. 8 is 2 circles. 9 is an upside down 6. And bird is exactly how it looks here. So if I were to draw that out, it would look like this. It looks like how it looks here. I'm aware that there's different fonts and such, but no, this is the correct way now. Get rid of this. This is the correct way now. Now for lowercase. 0 is the same thing, but that slash that's going through it, that's the 0 now. It cut it in half. 1 is written the same with that vertical line, except we're gonna take off that and we're gonna add the bottom line, lowercase 1. Then for 2, we keep the bottom line like it is, and we keep the dome, and we just get rid of the middle. Lowercase 2. Then for 3, we're gonna do something a little special. First, take off this entire top. Then we're gonna extend this one out. We're also gonna extend out the bottom one. So now it's kind of like a sideways U. Also for the uppercase 3, the lines just go straight out, they don't curve, just so it has continuity. 4, pretty easy. We just snip off the ends and then we bring it down to the ground. Looking good. For 5, we just shave off the end like this and like this, like this. And then same thing, bring it down, and we end up with a Waluigi looking number. 6, we're gonna have the same effect where it's got the spiral sort of thing going, but we're not gonna let it connect at the end, all right? We're just gonna go wah, wah, no, and then we shrink it down a little bit. Wah, wah. Okay, to avoid confusion with G though, we're gonna rotate it. That's a 6. Oh yeah. For 7, we make a smaller 7. For 8, the whole bottom circle is just the same, but for the top, we just make it much smaller. And 9, pretty obvious, the opposite of 6. Looking pretty good so far. And then bird, obviously, it's gonna be a smaller bird, maybe a little baby guy. So let's see. Get some wings in here. There. Lowercase bird from Egypt. Alrighty guys, I think we did it. This is about 200 better than the last alphabet, and it is perfectly flawless. Seriously, thanks for blowing me up all of a sudden on the first video. It's awesome to see that you guys all know I'm objectively right about everything. So yeah, I really expect everyone to be using this within the next 2 months this time. And yeah, that's about it. You're welcome. Wait, I forgot to take out the silent E at the end. There we go.
Masarap siya.
The American alphabet has 26 letters, but did you know that other languages have different alphabets with completely different letters? As an American, this used to blow my mind. But over my years of language learning, I've become familiar with multiple writing systems from all around the galaxy. And I've noticed that some foreign letters are beautiful, some are ugly, and some are even scary. So, with my expertise, I've decided to share with you guys the top 20 coolest letters in the galaxy. If you disagree with my list, feel free to debate me in the comments, and without further ado, let's begin. Number 20, the Dutch G. The Dutch G makes the sound, which is incredibly harsh and jarring to say the least. It's like they're puking, but I love it. It's definitely an acquired taste, so if you listen to Dutch for long enough, this harsh G will start to sound really beautiful. It's pretty much solely responsible for giving Dutch its unique and iconic sound. Goedemorgen. Number 19, the sh and the sh in Russian. I had to put these letters together because they're just so similar. They look like little pitchforks, which is kind of frightening. The one without the tail makes the sh sound, and the one with the little itty bitty tail makes the sh sound. It's extremely difficult for Russian learners to tell the difference between these two letters, and I think they both look really hardcore and sound epic. Number 18, the D in Sinhalese. This letter makes the D sound in Sinhalese, which is a language spoken in mainland Sri Lanka. The only reason this letter made the list is because it looks really similar to the sussy imposter from the hit video game series Among Us. Number 17, the Turkish I've never seen anything similar to this letter. It's like a lowercase I but without the dot on top of it, or it's like a lowercase L that got circumcised. It makes the sound, which isn't that special, but it just looks so aesthetically pleasing in the alphabet next to the real I. It also looks so out of place in the middle of Turkish words, and I'm here for it. Number 16, the Polish letter L. This thing makes the W sound, like in the word wooge. How the heck does this thing make a W sound? It's literally an L with a line through it. There's no logical explanation for this other than the following two hypotheses. Either Poland does not exist, or this is all just one sick social experiment. Either way, I like the letter. Number 15, the Ñ in Spanish. This letter makes the ñ sound, and it's just a standard N with a unibrow or a caterpillar on top of it. But I think it's cool that they made it a unique letter instead of just calling that thing an accent. A lot of languages have this sound, but Spanish went full Sigma mode by actually giving it a proper letter. Before I continue, I'd like to ask you to take 1 second to subscribe to the channel. 99.9% of people watching are subscribed, which means that you are the only person who hasn't done it yet. Number 14, the psi in Greek. Come on, obviously there was going to be at least one Greek letter on the list. This letter makes the ps sound, which from my knowledge of foreign languages is pretty darn unique. The ts sound like ts is pretty common, but ps, it's as rare as a rare Pokemon card. It also looks like a trident, or an eye with wings, or even a really nice seat. Number 13, the R in Portuguese. The R sound is notoriously difficult for people to learn in really any language. The French r, Spanish r, and American r are all great examples. But the Portuguese R is bisexual, so in addition to sounding like a normal R, it's also often pronounced like an H, as it is in my favorite word, ruim. It's such a gorgeous curveball, and I wish that I could personally thank Jair Bolsonaro for this great letter. Number 12, the D in Russian. This crab-looking abomination makes the d sound, which is pretty boring, but as a Native American speaker, it just looks so uncanny and unnatural. I feel like it's gonna eat me, and I kinda hope it does. It's genuinely just scary looking, and I feel like its legs are not big enough to support its huge body. Number 11, these two letters in Japanese. All my life, whenever I saw Japanese writing, these letters have always stuck out to me. They both look like little smiley faces, which could be the only redeeming thing about Japanese. I don't know what sounds they make, and I never want to find out, but I'll just quietly appreciate them from afar. Number 10, the letter K in Berber or Amazigh. This thing looks like a literal umbrella that is leaning to the side, and it makes the k sound like a K. If anyone knows why they designed it after an umbrella, please let me know, because we all know there is no rain up there in North Africa. The entire Amazigh alphabet, known as Tifinagh, looks insane, but this one is by far my favorite letter. Number 9, the German Sz. This uppercase B with a butthole surprisingly makes the S sound in German, which makes no sense since they already have an S in their language. It's pretty cool looking, but it's also large and looks really out of place inside of German words. Do Germans see this thing as normal? I love it, but I just can't believe that there are people who unironically use this big clunky letter on a daily basis. Number 8, the qaf in Arabic. This beautiful letter makes the chicken sound, qa. It's so gorgeous and kind of jarring, but in a really good way. It's one of the core sounds that makes Arabic such a beautiful and unique language, and I love it. It's so fun to say, but it's genuinely very challenging to pronounce, especially in some words. Ana min al-Qahira, 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 qa, al-Qahira. Number 7, the character for biang biang noodles in Chinese. This complex monstrosity means biang biang noodles in Chinese, and it probably takes 3 hours to write, which is pretty intriguing, earning it a spot on the list. And before you come at me with, language sim, that's a character, not a letter. Chinese doesn't have an alphabet. You are wrong. Chinese does have an alphabet. It's just tens of thousands of letters long, and this is the coolest one out of all of them. Number 6, the Danish D. You might be confused and say, language sim, that's just a D. What's so special? But this isn't a hard D, it's a soft D. In Danish, it makes the sound, like in or in the word vel, which means what. People often say Danish sounds like Swedish spoken with a potato in your mouth, but when you realize that it's just the soft D causing that muffled sound, you'll really start to appreciate its linguistic excellency. Number Number 5, the thorn in Icelandic and Old American. You know how in American we write TH to denote the th sound? Well, this letter used to make the th sound before the cringe French came along and made us change it. Thankfully, it's still used in Icelandic, but I really wish we could bring it back to American. It's like a more GigaChad rendition of a P, and it would save us so much time writing. I say that we should all start using thorn again as a community and try to make it popular. Number 4, if you're afraid of holes, look away. The multi-ocular O in Old Church Slavonic. This is the most alien-looking thing I have ever seen used as a letter. This letter replaced the O in the Cyrillic alphabet in only one documented case in the 1400s. But come on, this thing has 10 eyes. That's sick. Imagine how cool it would be if we replaced the American O with the multi-ocular O. Number 3, the soft sign in Russian. This letter is called the mягкий знак, and it makes the sound. It modifies and softens the sound of the letter that comes before it. I love it because it looks just like a lowercase b in most other languages, but instead it's just completely silent and very, very confusing for Russian learners. The word mягкий знак is also absurd itself, and when said in the instrumental case, it changes to smяком знаком, смяком знаком, смяком знаком, which sounds goofy as heck. Number 2, the ein in Arabic. If you watch my videos, you know what I think about Arabic. It is one of the most beautiful languages, if not the most beautiful language on the planet. And the ein is the most beautiful sound in Arabic by far. It makes the ein sound, and it's just so freaking hardcore. It sounds so unique and badass, especially when people from Saudi Arabia say it. It sounds amazing, whispered, said normally, and sung, and I hope that one day I can pronounce it just like the Arabs. Afwan, el-Arabi, Arab. And the number 1 letter in the entire galaxy is the uy in Russian. Oh, if I could marry and reproduce with the uy, I literally would tonight. This is the most badass sounding letter on the planet, and it's super freaking sigma. It's literally 2 letters put together and they claim that it's 1. It's the number 1 reason Russian sounds so cool, and it feels so satisfying to pronounce. A sports. It's in the ein.
The alphabet. Without it, our writing system would probably be much more complicated and much more difficult to understand. The alphabet allows us to convey any word using a limited set of symbols, which means we only have to memorize 26 different letters as opposed to the thousands of symbols it would take to represent